And it's a good morning. Let's go, baby. See, WLDS fell off. KCB, good morning. How are you? Hope you're having a good morning. Another day, another dollar. See, probably some low volume today. Maybe some selling off. Some markets are closed today or have half days. See, SPY made a bit of a recovery, coming back to that 200 moving average. Bounced off the 120, PLTR. Going down here. Let's take a look. EFTR. EFTR popping up to 121. Solid pop-up, popped up the 92-cent area. Liquid ELEV. Alright, let's take a look. $5 popping up nice. Good, great, grand. I like that attitude, Casey. I like that attitude. There's some good positive energy right there. MBOT popping up here. Still even with an offering. Megal. PLTR. Actually, let's take a quick look at Lucy here. Lucy did pop down. Came up to 178. I think Lucy's starting to get there. Need a little bit more accumulation on the daily. Probably see upwards movement somewhere in the beginning of June. We're tapping near this sort of very low RSI on the daily. The weekly is below 50. Alright, so we're getting there. We're getting there. Maybe a little early, could have let it develop a little bit more, but we are starting to get to this breakout zone. ELEV still with that 5, struggling a little bit. Oh, yeah, you can see that right there. QH, alright, we got Liquid's on fire today. He's excited. It's a good thing. Always a good thing when Liquid's excited. Don't forget to hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen. We got 9 viewers in here, 8 viewers in here. Would love for that like button. That would be amazing. If you could quickly just love tap it real quick. Doesn't mean much, just helps with the algo slightly. You know, trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. Very slow grind, trying to put in the time. Hey, that rhymed. Oof. Bam, bam, bam. Alright, Celcero, good morning, Celcero. How are you? EFTR. Did take a look at that. It did hit that 127 level. See, BMR. Now, I do hold 5 shares of BMR on my other portfolio. We are somewhat following this line right now. I don't see a lot of volume, which kind of sucks, but hey, that's part of it. I can always sell out if it drops. It's a bit of a YOLO share play because they got no options there. See, SPY did come back over, did hit this sort of. We are having a potential breakdown or break up here at some point on the SPY. Some decisions coming here later today towards the end. Now volume will die out here, right? I believe this is actually this area right here is online with the bond markets closing early today. So keep that in mind, guys. Just keep that in mind. I know bonds have been going up recently, so which indicates that people are trying to put money in safe areas. A little bit struggle with the stream here today. I don't know why it keeps glitching out so much, but I guess it's just the stream being the stream. Let's take a look here. Paramount dropped off hard the other day. Could be a good loading area here. Maybe some calls for a recovery. We are hitting the top of the support line, 1350. It bounced up today. Actually, let me take a look at Para here. See, when's their next earnings? So they dropped off from earnings to be expected. Probably a little bit of a recovery. They love doing that. They love doing that. See, we got 3 months out, so that's August. So they're probably going to bring it up to like the 17 and then bring it back down. So if we go to the option chain here real quick, let's look yo, okay, this is a little scary now. I don't know, maybe just save the rest and just wait for some other tickers. Come on, baby. Let's get this juice rolling. Where's the juice? Actually, I want the sauce. Fuck the juice. Where's the sauce at? BLBX. Oh yeah, they did a reverse split. BLBX could be an interesting play. I know retail kind of likes this play because they, well, they're a broker. ONFO. ONFO looks good here. Liquid, tell me what you think of ONFO. Something about the way this chart is set up looks to me like it's going to have another pop-up here. Actually, I'll even back that shit on my... I'm going to take one of this. I'm going to put ONFO here. Oh, I just already did. I don't know, just not even charting this out. Just looking at the way the chart is set up. This looks like it might have, it's about to have a pop-up here. I could totally be wrong here. Not financial advice, obviously. Not saying buy or sell, just, or short, I guess. Shorting would be the, whoa. Sorry guys, my chat just updated. I just got like 20 messages. Okay, sold half of 125. Good morning, Henry. What's up? These are falling knife. ETFR offering. Get out. EFTR offering. You mean? Yeah. Okay. Hey, what's up, Bart? Good morning. Hey, let's go, Salcero. Good. Go with that money. Hey, what's up, OA? Ready for the day, baby. Let's get it. Still think I'm with ONFO. For some reason this chart is looking really sexy to me right now. By the way, top is gonna get, top should be unhalted right now. Not yet. Top will get unhalted, I believe, today, if not next week. LEDS selling off here. Man, get the out of here. Hey, what's up, Jeff? How you doing, bro? Good morning. I did say like 165, so no, I didn't get in because I only have about 20 bucks on my Robinhood account that I'm spending. I got some other put aside for some averaging down, so I want to keep that cash on the side. SPY popped up, looks like it's coming back down. Bit of a double top here. Double top, false breakout. Google looks a lot more sideways. PLTR going down off this high, hitting 1325 in the morning, all the way down to this sort of close from yesterday. Yeah, Bart, be careful. Liquid's calling an offering. See, did they put that news out? Yeah, they just announced an offering, so I would not get into that. They pumped that up this morning on purpose. Hey, that's what I like to hear, Jeff. Alright, the market's going to open here in about 22 minutes. I just tweeted Norm Macdonald. For those of you who don't know who Norm Macdonald is, he's a comedian, and there was like this list going around on Twitter, and they were talking about like who's the best comedian, and they didn't have either Patrice O'Neal or Norm Macdonald on this list. I threw that out there. I just had a guy with like 50,000 followers retweet this crap. I don't. I think this is probably the largest person to ever retweet me on Twitter. The only reason I'm mentioning is because, well, that's an accomplishment to a degree. Hey Sue, what's up? Only got 8 shares, but I can't do anything at the moment. Okay, well just be ready, be careful, because I don't like the way that shit looks. ONFO 182 moving up here. I called this shit, bro. It'd be up 20 cents, man. If only I had cash on this account. If I had cash on this account, I'd go in. 185, here we go. ONFO 186. Damn, bro. Like, I would have put in $20 and wasted a day trade on my Robinhood account, which is something I just didn't want to do. If it was this account, 100%. But I'm in a different play right now. We are finding some selling pressure here, so just keep that in mind. Don't want to be FOMOing in to a ticker that just popped up 20 cents. It's probably gonna like come up to this 190 area and then sell off at the open. Remember, guys, today's Friday, short day, low liquidity is probably likely. So just keep that in mind. ELEV moving up very nicely here, looking for another push up. We do have a bullish sentiment. It does look like we are reaching the selling area, selling pressure coming in. Probably a bit of a dip here at the open of the market. Then again, I've been wrong decently on some of these penny stocks recently, so this could also just continue its run. Let's go, Liquid. I like to see it. They think LXRX is running. All right, let's take a look. Or is going to run. I think that's a better way of putting it. News. Yeah, good ticker to keep your eye on. Low volume, so you'd probably be getting in early. Now, we are hitting this 500 moving average here. Slightly above it, actually. But we did find this really nice buying pressure in the 290s for a couple of days. So, Jeff, you could definitely see it pop up to this, like, maybe the retesting of this 355 area. I actually do like this shout, Jeff. Just based off the chart, it's looking very like a lot of strong buying pressure here. ADN. All right, let's take a look at ADN. Ooh, ADN, very nice accumulation phase. Looking to pop up. A little bit of a drop yesterday, looking healthy. If it doesn't pop up today, it looks like it does have the potential to continue popping up. Now you are on some descending revenue from what I can see. I've not looked at my original sort of research area, but yeah. Let's take a quick look at the banks here. TD, I think TD is probably going to continue its drop here, probably hit that 50 area. Hopefully we get some buying pressure on some of those puts. Mullen popped up above $1 yesterday. No, it hit 99 cents. I apologize. SDA down 30%. Whew. Not looking too hot. WLDS, same thing here. 25%. Yeah, Bart, I mean, look, man, if you get burned like that, maybe it's time to switch up your strategy, right? Now, I will heed a warning to you. If you do decide to switch up your strategy, you will also be losing money. Switching to a new strategy requires you to generally lose money, right? You'll probably hit the first time because that's just how it works. That's how the market works. It's like the market almost knows you're switching strategies and they try to draw you in for some reason. But a new strategy costs some money, but just some things to consider, you know. I know people in here switch up their strategy a couple of times already. The way you guys, the type of tickers you guys throw out, I can tell you guys have changed your strategies a couple of times. Okay, Liquid. The short of shorts. Okay, NVDA. What happened here with NVIDIA? NVIDIA is still using this 500 on the 1 minute as support, currently underneath the 200 or the 500 on the 2 minute. Looking like it's below pretty much everything on the 5 minute. 10 minute is still looking pretty good, maybe a little bit more upside. See, this is what I mean. They were just going to trade NVIDIA sideways here to collect premiums because I know people jumped into these on these options, so they're just going to let it trade sideways. They did the same shit with Apple. Predictable. Market is on a cycle, people. Market makers know how to grab liquidity. If there's anything market makers know how to do, it's grab liquidity. I think Apple probably hit this 174 area one more time. Had trouble getting it over yesterday, so if we stay there, that'd be fine. NVIDIA slowly starting to turn red here pre-market, still using that 500 as support. Again, look at this. They're just teasing people, bro. Market makers are such a tease, bro. That's all they are. BMR slowly climbing up here. Did hit 449. Let's look at ONFO. You can see accumulation phase here. Dude. Yeah, this thing's gonna... I'd be careful. Again, I'd be careful on this one. I called it at 165 or something like that. Not exactly at the bottom, but enough. If you take a look at this, you can tell that... excuse me. You can tell that they... Oh, does look like it has a pop in it left. Maybe. Is married with children. Alright, hey, what's up, Joel? Good morning. MBOT at pre-market. Alright, I won't take naps again. Lost money every time. Okay. Quick look back on the daily and check the spike ability. Yeah, guys, by the way, I just want you to know, for some reason my live stream keeps like getting chopped up a little bit. Like, I keep on having to click the live button to follow up with where I'm at. Alright, with LXR, yeah. This is what I mean. You have this support level right here. Now, they might try to break below it with a bit of a false breakdown. You do have what you were saying daily. Look at the squeeze. Yeah, look, selling pressure may come in here, but I think for the most part you're looking for a good pop-up at some point. Gonna be a hype man today, okay. Hey man, just look for that next opportunity, right? Just sit on the sideline. Did you reset your modem right now? Hello, by the way. Good morning. No, I did not yet, Steve. I reset it a while ago, but I haven't reset it quite yet. I'll do that over the weekend. It's a long weekend, so dude, I had such a... I'll tell you guys that, NVIDIA's dropping here. So I'll tell you this. Yesterday, when I got off stream, I went to bed, like straight to bed. I slept for, I think, about 7 hours. And then I woke up. I got some food. I was up till about 12 o'clock. Slept for about an hour and a half. Woke back up. Hopped on. And then, no. I woke up at around like 4... I think it was just... I don't remember what time I woke up. It was earlier than I normally wake up, but that's because I had a lot of sleep. I was just tired, bro. Alright, thank you, Steve. I appreciate your how do you say? Your suggestion. I will not question your router knowledge whatsoever, or your computer knowledge, or anything to do with technology. You are the king in this chat. MBOT back up to I did look at it this morning. 245, steady climb up here. Beautiful, crossing over the 120 on the 30. Oh yeah, you don't really have any moving average. You have this moving average of 500 on the 4 hour at around 316, 319. Just keep that in mind. It could pop up. You do have this resistance level up here at this 516 area, so you have around this $2 range. It might gap up to for a little bit, but otherwise not. I'd be careful. Now ONFO looks like selling pressure has come in here and probably has to do a little bit of a pullback before it can try to move back up again. It's looking very well. Yeah, it looks like this sort of M. So, but then again, still got about 7 minutes left here. Alright, I'm gonna quickly take a quick break just before the market opens up. We got 5 minutes left, so. Wait, is Pyro here? Good morning, Pyro. Before I take a quick break, what's up? All right, all right. I'm back. Yeah, Bart's a dangerous man. All right, let's take a look here. SPY dropping a little bit. NVDA again popping back up, man. Sideways BS movement. BMR, come on BMR. All right, market is open here. Oh wait. Let's not forget to do this today. I forgot to do this yesterday. All right, wait. It's not open yet. It's not open yet. Yeah, this weekend, I haven't really been smoking all too much weed, so probably dip my feet into the devil's lettuce this weekend. It's a long weekend, so it won't really affect anything. Alright, let's take a look again. Alright, 40 seconds away, 40 seconds away. ULTA still going down market. Oh man, I've missed the bell again. You know what? I don't even care. There we go. It was a little late. I admit. That was a little late, guys. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, ULTA's falling off a cliff here. ELEV hitting 589, popping up. ONFO popped up here all the way to 205. I said 165, so you made a good 30% gain right there. EFTR dropped like a mofo due to that offering. MBOT dropping, hitting 230, coming back up. Alright, ARAB hitting up with almost at 20 cents here. I also called that one out. PLTR is popping up here at the open. What is red today? NVDA is dropping here a little bit. Probably going to be coming. Yeah, they dropped it here pre-market for obvious reasons. Okay, this is going to get interesting here, guys. Today's going to be an interesting day. NVIDIA dropping hard here at the open. It did this yesterday, so don't expect this to be something that is continued. They did leave a mark here at 375.20. NVIDIA is dropping hard here at the open. Let's take a look at my... Look at that buying pressure in NVIDIA, bro. They love doing that shit. They love it. Market makers can't get enough. ONFO. Man, what a call out, bro. That chart just looked like it was ready to run. Okay, 215 is the high. I called it around 165. Should have bought if I had some money on this account, man. What's popping up here? Silver. H-band's popping up again. H-band's falling. Wow. 220 here. ELEV dropping. EFTR dropping. SHPH dropping. MBOT popped up. Hit this close to that pre-market open. Popped up here. Let's take a look. Where's NVIDIA at? NVIDIA with the recovery. Buying pressure came in. PLTR moving up. Still has a bit of a ways to go. Excuse me, man. Zella is up. SVSA is up. ARQQ is up. COSM popped up. They had news yesterday, but I guess no one really gives a shit. ELEV continues to drop. ONFO 220 again, hitting this 212 is probably going to try to turn 212 into support right now. Could see a higher move up. $230. Man, fuck, that was such a good fucking chart call out as well. Didn't even have to chart that shit either. PLTR is the top of the big tickers that we're looking at, Gainer. NVDA. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Indecisive candle. We are still popping up here. We did have a drop, but we saw buying pressure at this 377 level. Google is still dropping. Google, out of all the tickers, I would have expected to maintain some of its gains here after that NVIDIA. Google would not have been one of them. I'll be real with you. In fact, Google would have probably been the last one. SPY hitting 416.30. This was a resistance point I was talking about, 31. I said that the other day. We are still on the top of this channel for a potential breakout here. Could see some larger moves, but we are also on a Friday. Same thing with Apple. Well, SPY and Apple are pretty much linked at the hip, so if anything, Apple, ONFO. Oh. Good morning, Barbara, by the way. ULTA, I know OA is making money. Oh my goodness, bro. 10% drop, and he had puts on that shit. 10%. Come on, bro. What are the puts up? Puts are. Wait, I don't see them moving. Why are the puts not moving? It's already priced in. There's no one trading these. Interesting. Fuck. This was such a frickin'... You could tell by the volume, man. Yesterday's volume was strong. Sell-off here at the open. Oh, dude. Alright, well, the one ticker I was confident that I called out is running. So I guess that in itself is a win. Wow. Okay, this is some really... Where are we getting this support from? We getting the support from yesterday? And the day, yeah, yesterday. Probably gonna see, yeah, it's probably gonna have to retest this 69 area, 65 area. Where's TD at? TD popping up on like incredibly low volume here. No one wants to buy this ticker. PLTR continuing its rise here. Yep. It's probably going to hit this 1485 area, 1487. ONFO, again, selling pressure found. Be careful. 250 still might be in the cards here. ELEV dropping. Yep, SPY pushing up higher here. NVDA rebounding once again. EFTR, yeah, man, that offering killed the momentum. What was the market cap here? Yeah, that's like a quarter of it. Okay, ELEV found a bit of buying pressure here. Support. Hey, is that MVLA? MVLA at 244, hitting 247 pre-market. MBOT still holding that 230 level for now. Not looking too hot though. Volume is a little dead here. SDA climbing up. Mullen dropping down to 87. Hey, what's up, Z? Good morning. Well, good evening to you, sir. GCT's moving again. You definitely want to keep an eye on this. I think you could see another pop up to this like 870 area maybe. Yeah, man. I think, bro, you guys have such good trading times in Europe. Like, trading at night must be so much fun. I gotta, like, wake up at, like, well, I technically should be waking up at 1 o'clock. I know Solcero does it, but the man doesn't sleep, so you just get to, like, wake up. You get to have, like, toast for your breakfast. 17.29 on the SPY here. Okay, this might be the last little. This is the last little rally to that 420 level again. I mean, you do have a V there. Probably see continuation upwards. PLTR is still moving up. ONFO needs to come back down here. Yeah, look at this guy, bro. I know what you're doing, Z. I can see you sitting in your chair right now, bro. So, Sarah, I should have slept today. See his ULTA. Yeah, buying, wow. This motherfucker might actually drop even further. Inverse NVDA. Actually, speaking of that, that was what I wanted to look at. NVIDIA. Where's NVIDIA at? Oh. Bro, this sideways BS is... whatever. It's predictable. It's predictable. The SPY continues higher here. So this is what an offering feels like. I get your frustrations now. Wait, so sorry, you haven't had an offering like screw up your ticker in a while? Lucky man. I've had the complete opposite. I've had many offering screw up runs. Yep, starting to learn that pretty good right now. Ain't no such thing as good offerings. See, the market looks like it's found a bit of selling pressure here. Guys, again, Friday, take profits. Long weekend ahead. NVIDIA still climbing back up here. Good 1 minute candle, having a little bit of trouble getting, it's really in this tight little niche right here between 79 and 77, which is like a percentage range for this ticker, not even. PACW continues its fall here. What's gonna go on with the banks here? PACW is really falling off a cliff here, man. PACW looks like it cannot maintain this. We are in a bit of a bullish flag, though. I will say that, but Let's be real here. This seems like it's really about to start falling off a cliff. If it can't hold this 120, Pack W is not looking good. ONFO, man. Yeah, so definitely a lot of selling pressure there. They caked that up. That's true, Salsero, but even I haven't really played pennies, bro. I've taken your piece of information. I've implemented it. I'm playing a Lucy, which is just under $2, so it's still looking good in this accumulation area. What is today? Today's red on the daily. Yeah, man, this thing looks like it's ready to pop here. We just need a good little green day. Get a little bit more volume back into it, and we're good to go. We are off to the races. Let's take a look. Look at the daily, man. The daily looks like it's ready for some hard accumulation. Alright, let's go to the bottom of the list here. Whoa, LTRY dropping off. Don't see why. MGram dropping, 16%. NA dropped. SDA's climbing back up, 13. SPCE, BMR still looking, following that line pretty well right now. Mullen continues its drop here. Looks like we're about to have a little bit of a market reversal in the general area. GME, let's go, man. Start buying those calls March 31st. PLTR still going up, no surprise there. What's the, 1362. SPY rejecting that 17 area for now. Looks like we walked into some selling pressure. Pack W looks like it found a bit of a bottom here. Amy showing off a little leg. Oh boy, that's always something we like to hear. I don't know. I'm never sure if that's a good or a bad thing. I don't really play it, so. The SPY, yep, still trying to find that area. NVDA officially turning green here. Pack W hit 650. Yeah, actually, maybe it's time to buy some calls on Pack W. They would totally pump this up one last time to bring it up. I don't know, because you got options expiring today, right? Let's look at the calls. Yeah, they just bringing it down so they can expire these options. Look at this. These options just got killed. Let's look at puts. Puts aren't even printing, man. Puts are just chilling. It is holding this 120 very nicely. 35 here. We had 4 red days in a row. This might look like this does look like it's about to fall off a cliff to a degree. SPY moving past the 17 area again. Oh man, the market's just rallying today. All right, I'm getting out of the Apple puts, bro. I took a 20% loss. Is this the high though? Wait. Let's wait here for a second. Let's see. I don't want to, because this would be the worst time to sell these puts. Yeah, they almost got me. I gotta retest this 167 area. It's about to double top, it looks like. Then I had that drop. Yeah, it's coming my way. It's coming my way. I'm not too worried. Let's just stick with the thesis here. Now I did draw this orange line yesterday on the SPY because, well, the SPY is the SPY. If there's anything I would sell, it's probably the SPY calls because they are really, or puts. Yeah. I took a loss on those. I'm fine with that. EWBC popping up again today. Because those things are just, they have to go way down. It's not going down like that. Buru. Let's see, what's the volume like here? ONFO coming down here, being sold off. Oh, well, let's look at plug here. Man, plug fell off a cliff here, 3% down below that previous low. It does look like it's found some buying pressure, so Lucy is still just chilling. Okay, Costco is moving up here. Okay, Starbucks popping up here at the open. Lowe's, yeah, all these tickers, bro. Tickers that shouldn't be popping up are popping up, so. Okay, here we go. This is what I was waiting for. Come on, PLTR. You need a little bit of that selling pressure coming in, my friend. Man, this market really is pumping. NVIDIA, let's take a look at NVIDIA here. Yeah, NVIDIA 382 came back down. PAC-W is really near this bottom right now. Let's go SVM, let's go. Oh, the dogs are going crazy. Okay, yeah, I will. Thank you, Jeff. I don't.
Like she said, rude, that you would come to tell me, like, what do you want me to do? Shut myself down and just go over there? Like I don't understand what the purpose of that comment, these comments are. It's just not that many people paying attention anymore, and the stock market is just not a safe place to invest anyway. Where viewers are going to go back and forth and saying, "Oh, everything's going well over here. Let's go over here." Like, no, that ain't happening again. Saying what to me? What are you really saying to me? That's already 2 people that have done that. I don't think that's cool, especially since I'm coming back for the first time after 60 days.
man. Oh, fuck, whatever.
Come on, WLDS. I've got all my trades. I got reset.
WLDS is running. Do I not have it on the list? I do. Where is it at? Oh, it's popped up to 155. It's still red though. That's probably why I just didn't see it. PLTR 1367. Okay, it's now tapping this 500.
And you know, as grown-ass men, it's not really nice to come into a guy who hasn't been around for 60 days to tell him that somebody, I was there, like I'm there, like I watched. But that it's not right to really do that, because that's like telling everybody you're wasting your time here, go back over there. That's not cool. That's not cool at all. As a matter of fact, you're telling me about a guy that I plucked out of the crowd. That doesn't make sense either, right? I plucked the kid out of the crowd. I invited him on the stream. Remember, he was very nervous at the beginning. He thanked me for coming on to the stream to, you know, loosen up the jitters that he had, because he was doing YouTube, and conversations that we've ever had have always been great off camera, and I've only ever been supportive. So please, guys, don't do that. That's really like, that's not a cool thing to do on YouTube. So, like you're saying, if you're gonna support both, then do both, but don't throw that comment out attached to, you know, a situation that doesn't look good by saying, hey, look over here, don't look here. Like, come on, I've been gone for 60 days. I think I would get a little bit more support for not being around, especially as hearing as much as I heard when I wasn't around. Hey, when are you coming back? When are you coming back? When are you coming back? And then I come back and it's like, hey, guess what? Now that you're back, this other guy is doing something. You know, he's doing really good. Okay, I was there. I was watching.
All right. Okay. The market, baby. That's what I'm here for. I'm here for the market. All right. Let's take a look. 175 rejection on Apple. Only up 1%. Not a big deal. Pack W still falling here. Oh, PLTR is still moving up. They're gonna drop. Are they gonna drop this? I don't know. ONF has a lot of volume coming in. It does have some buying pressure here. O should drop in here, 486. Yeah, hit that high yesterday. Hit the 500, coming back down. Yep, Apple. God damn it. No point in selling now. All that money's gone anyways. Might as well just let those puts ride, bro. Oh wait, you were right. Yeah, I should try to put on Apple, bro. Sometimes you gotta touch the hot stove. That's just part of it. PLTR still. Bro, this whole market, just they're pumping up. Debt ceiling deal's gonna come in. I think that's what they're pumping it up for. I think people are currently speculating that deal's in, which is fair. It'll pump up. What about NVDA? What's NVDA doing? NVIDIA's still at 380. Alright, where are we at? Okay, NVIDIA going red here. Google popped back up. I was kind of, yeah, you had that buying pressure. It was kind of expected. Pack W, good green candle with some volume. Rest of the market, bro. EWBC, these. What is this massive move, bro? Alright. $14.9, yeah, around this $15 area. Might even hit this. What was the previous resistance? Last time it was $14.92, which is kind of where I had that. We might move past that and hit that $16 area. That would be intense. ELEV coming back. Still 50%. Did find some buying pressure, but if it breaks below this area, it's going back down to this 370. Yeah, grill never moved the way I wanted it to. Yeah, volume is still relatively low on Lucy. 13,000. Yesterday was 60. Day before was 46. How much am I down on this? $2. I could have bought the same amount of shares. I'd be up almost double that, $4 on ONFO if I just sold out and bought there. Sold on the way up at like 2, that would have been like 40 cents. Yeah, sometimes, bro, you just gotta, I should have just taken the opportunity there. 418 on the SPY, man. Bro, they be asking people to tip at gas stations now. What is this? Do they just not care anymore? Yo, what's AI up to? AI is probably ripping right now. 30? Yeah. No point in buying puts on AI because they dropped it to kill premiums on calls, obviously, and then they pump it back up. So shorting AI would have just been one of the dumbest moves you could have done. That's why I didn't do it just yet. Still, look, and you got this bullish breakout on the daily here. Just let it run up, man. Let it run up. Let it do its thing. We got a hard stop resistance here at 43. I could totally see a move, maybe even up to this 94 would be ridiculous. ELEV. I mean, to be fair, that the run from NVDA was ridiculous. Well, a lesson learned, I guess. Look at the daily here. Okay, we got that gap filled. BMO with a recovery. Anyone here in public and can't trade? No, Bart. I'm still not. I still haven't had enough liquidity necessarily yet to open up a new brokerage account. I will be looking to at some point though. Alright, yeah. We got this level right here. Is this the M? This is the M forming, bro. This sideways M indicating buying pressure on the long or medium term side, right? Because you had this sort of in an inverse M, right? Inverse. Drop it down here. Confirm bullish upside. Just based off of the chart. You had that resistance there. Pump the market into the holiday. Interesting. I don't think we've seen that for a while. BIDU? B-I-D-U? Or do you mean? You mean CDU? Ooh, hard drop. They're probably going to use this 20 as support. It's kind of starting to remind me of TRK a little bit. Well, what are their what's CDU's financials? They must have updated that. It is a little overvalued, but what's the market cap right now? Just under 10 mil? I don't know. If it goes to 10, I load. It's definitely one of those like meme tickers. So I definitely could see a push up on why is silver all the way down? Let's go to the weekly here. Wow. 7% on the day. Is silver dropping that hard? No, silver is going the other way. What the heck? Gold's also going back up. It even almost hit that 2000 area. Maybe it's a rejection. Actually, I'm okay with that. What date is this? September? Yeah, fair. What about Geo? What's Geo up to? Geo popping up a little bit here. Could be a shout. PLTR down to 8. Yeah, those are pretty cheap. Those like $100 or something. WLDS still moving. Yep, climbed up all the way into the chart here. 168, selling off at the top here. ONFO. QUBT, do you think it found its bottom? I don't know, Henry. I would expect some of these quantum plays to be running a little bit more, especially with these AI tickers. I mean, maybe that's what they're expecting. Wow, look at the SPY, a full percentage rally. Apple's still going up. It's Apple 175.28. Still no double top here. So, okay, Pyro said, did some massive DD on silver last night and discovered that BlackRock has been buying thousands of ounces of silver. Their most recent purchase was at the end of April. Alright, then let's quickly look at the chart of silver. So, they did end of April. Okay, so it wouldn't surprise me. I mean, thousands of ounces. I mean, for them, that's like nothing, right? I mean, 1,000 ounces, 23 times 1,000. If it was like 1,000,000 ounces, then I would be like, wow. I mean, they're just accumulating, right? I mean, if they're buying at these prices, they think it's worth more. Google's still rising. Where is... Where's NVDA? NVIDIA's still, yeah, sideways. Rejection of the 1389. Yep. They're probably going to try to pull it under this, back down to 1362, this 500. Still expect a pop up there. I was expecting this pop up. I said that it's fine. Just give me a little bit more pumps here. I was expecting this move in the market. Lucy is trying to pop up here. Volume is still low. I think they are starting to buy some more calls here on SVM. I mean, this thing ran all the way up to what, 75 per contract. Actually, could be a good time to load up on some calls for gold or silver. Is Target still dropping? Target hit 137 this morning. Wow. Dude, that's a harder fall off than Bud. And Bud actually fundamentally sucks. Oh no. It's about the same. Because you're being collected at this 200 right here on the daily. You do have the 500 going down. You got all these moving averages swinging down. But the moving averages of Target are a lot harder. Interesting. Maybe they're trying to just sell it off because they popped it up last time. Like Bud, they popped it up and then brought it down. But for Target, it's the opposite. They brought it down. They just brought it down right away. Right, there's a very different looking chart here. It looks the same on the weekly, but this Target is on the daily. Yeah, it's the same chart, but Target dropped harder. Maybe maybe people think they averaged in here. Like, look, Bud has a harder drop, or Target has a harder drop than Bud. That's interesting. Right, I mean, look, you got a similar sort of hanging here, right? Because you already fell off that bottom. This wasn't, but this was 2019, right? This was not, right? And you already fell. Yeah, this was back in. Are we really gonna fall that hard on Bud? Hold up. Let me look at. I don't know. Maybe it's time to buy some more puts on Bud, because it seems like the selling off of Bud is not as extreme as it should have been. Okay, wait, hold up. Sorry, I wasn't. Soon you won't even get a paycheck at your job. You just get tips. Yeah, Z. So now I've become very intrigued with Larry Fink and BlackRock. The BlackRock machine is freaking incredible. It has been millions of ounces. Some DD on it. It's very interesting. MVIS running out. Check that out in a sec, Jeff. Did you know buying up house? Yeah, the BlackRock buying up houses has been known for a while. Rolled 3 puts out a little further. Just keep dropping, please. Yeah. All right, let's go back to the watch list here. We're done looking at Target and Bud and whatever. All right, ONFO currently at 2. ELEV 480. BHG. BHC climbed up all the way to 11, up 27%. ADA. This is Shadow Realm, isn't it? Yeah, this is the Shadow Realm. EFTR still finding some accumulation. Oh, where's the VWAP at? Oh, it's really hugging the VWAP. You know, in my experience, when a ticker hugs the VWAP like that, indicates to me that there's some upside to it, but I don't know if the volume is quite there yet. What's the free float? 34. Turnover is only 60%. That's not great. GCT hitting 750, dropping down 650. QBTS. Well, you were asking about QBT, or no? Well, you were asking about QUBT, right, Henry? Well, you got a different one running here. I think that 425 area, the 427 is still looking hot. Interesting. Interesting. TRKA is all the way down to 1550. NVOS 13. Look at the 4 hour here. 4 hour. What was the volume yesterday? Already halfway through. We're not even an hour into the market. Or, well, just an hour into the market. Interesting. So this is 19. Yeah, we got some heavy volume on the SPY right now. Well, I mean, how much is BlackRock actually worth? How much is BlackRock worth? They say BlackRock is worth 100 billion, which would be... No, BlackRock is worth more than that, isn't it? Isn't BlackRock worth like trillions of dollars? Well, they would probably let the market crash a little bit, wouldn't they? On the right? Because I know, like, I've watched some real estate moguls and their videos, and I know a lot of them. They talk about how they're waiting for the dip on the real estate market. Like they know, because a lot of them, they've been through all this stuff before, right? I don't know, bro. Is NVIDIA seriously the next Tesla? I feel like they gotta at least fill that gap. That's a hard gap to fill. Look at that pop-up. That's an extreme pop-up. Right? A little bit of sideways trading, maybe a fall. Would they really keep it up for that long? See. they mitigate this, they probably bring it back down to 1345. Somewhere around there, right? Probably hit the top of this channel, 1364, which they already did. I don't know. This market is rallying pretty hard right now. I still got the SPY with a green candle on the hourly. And we're going to 420 here. And we're filling a gap here on the SPY right now. We filled that gap on Apple. The gap right there. The 174 area. Yeah. I don't really know yet. The pop-up was definitely imminent. It was there. I definitely said it was coming. Didn't expect it to be, again, not expecting these polls to be so hard. I don't know. I just never expected this much volatility within the market at this stage, you know. And I know NVDA kind of popped things back up, but RCUS, Arcus Biosciences. He is way more than real estate. They are the largest fund manager in the world. Okay, Jeff, take a look at QQQ here. Yeah, I had a resistance at 345. 343. Dude, the whole market is just banging upwards. I had this resistance level here. This was an old chart right here. You have a gap here to fill at 355. Would they bring it up all the way to 355? How much more is that? Is this more 10 more bucks? That would be, let's see, that'd be another 3%. I mean, they had a rally yesterday, but they left that gap down there. Oh, let's see, I sent that one to Bobby. Hold up, I can look that shit up on the SPY. Oh, this guy's chart that I picked up the other day is actually pretty accurate right now. I said we were going to be going, come back down here to this mid-level. Yep, 400. We would rally a little bit more, which we are doing. I think he got this line at July. He got midway through. Might be a little bit later than I was expecting. Might be a little bit more like this. Could that be the case? This thing is still rallying in 2 hours then. Actually, dude, some of these movements are ridiculous. The hourly. What is this? 1486. I had that online on tap right here. Wait, hold the front door. No way. Wow, BlackRock added COSM, bro. How many shares did they add? They added 300,000. Morgan Stanley added 1,200. Wells Fargo added 65. I don't know. That's probably why they're going to try to bring it back down now. NVDA moving up here, 386.93. Looks like the rest of the market is trying to pull up NVIDIA. And we're all sort of dealing with this a little bit of a silver and gold are still bouncing back and forth right now. Talking about the QQQ. Alright, yeah. I don't know, bro. This is just algo. This is a pure algo movement. Or institutions, either one. ONFO. Let's take a look at ULTA here for a sec. ULTA just chilling here, down 11%. TRKA dropping to 14.20. I don't know, this could be they've done this drop before. They did that over here on TRKA. They never really had a run up like that though before. Those gaps up above. $26 on the 23rd. Further out my. Okay. 'Let's look at Mullen. Mullen's an 8150. BMR 415. Yeah, you're right, Jeff. You're right. If the market starts falling, then UVXY starts going up. If the market goes up, ONFO maybe looking for a little pop up over the VWAP here. Did have I really like the volume of yeah. I think we could. Any options? No options. What was the news here? No news. This could just be a pump. I mean, 86%. I could see like what, a move to. So that'd be double that. So another like 80 cents. So yeah, I think a move to $3 is a potential here. Let's look at the past. Yeah, we're already, yeah, it's struggling to get over this 215 area. They're trying to hard stop it here. If it goes past this, we're actually really close onto this full-on breakout on ONFO. Yep, looking really good right now. ONFO looking for newer highs. You can tell they're really struggling to keep it down here. Buying pressure is immaculate. Could have been shorts covering and then shorts coming in. Bull trap. They're going to halt this. 225 ONFO, man. That would have been a full 100% gainer. I called that shit at 165 as well. I was looking at that and I was like, that just looks like it's gonna, that's moving up hard. Selling pressure in this 227 area. Still has the volume to push up higher, but there was definitely some shorts coming in there. PLTR couldn't break that 14. SPY at 419.81. Wow. Is it gonna move higher here? Potentially. PAC W making a recovery here. What I say buy calls as well, man. The market moves so fast, I can't catch up to all this shit, man. NVDA hitting 387.58, coming back down. Probably shorts covering a little bit. SPY's gonna have trouble getting over here. Yep, you did have that breakout line. Oops, I moved that shit. Okay, move right there. So it's gonna come back down here. My timing was off for like a brief moment, man. This really sucks. Alright, debt ceiling stock does. Okay, 2 hours ago, debt ceiling. Okay, so just watching the debt ceiling pump on the rumors. Okay, Alright, Jeff, you went June 23rd on UVXY. Yeah, you went June 23rd calls on UVXY. Let's look at the 1 minute here. Selling pressure coming in. Wait, let me look at something. Alright guys, I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break. I'll be right back. Gold and silver kind of just stuck there for now. Assuming AMC and GME are starting to make moves. Hey, what's up, Miles? Nice, man. Alright, let's, SPHI is moving. Or SHPH is moving. Yep, accumulation, saw some volume kick back in. Very nice, to be careful. It was hugging that VWAP very nicely. Hitting the 200 on the 1 minute. Let's look at the 5 minute. Ooh, that's going to be a bit tough here. You got moving averages slamming down and up above. You need a lot of buying pressure to get past that. Yeah, wait. Okay. SPY is dropping. NVDA dropped really hard here. Currently using the 500 on the 2 minute as support. Where's the 50 at? Yeah. Let's take a look at the UVXY right now. Let's bring up the SPY next to it. SPY on the 1 minute. Looks like it may have found a bit of a bottom here. Let's go to the 5 minute on the SPY. Whoa, okay, yep. Okay, so you had a lot of selling pressure coming off. So there's people taking profits. You had those Doge candles. UVXY moving up to 313. Yeah, buying pressure coming in on the SPY. Alright. They're gonna try to push for that 420 again on the SPY. NVIDIA climbed back up from that low of that 181 area. NVIDIA still having some they try to drop it, buying pressure came in. Something like this. Hey, let's go. I'm not sure if Zim's still here, but curl back up. I think UV, let's take a look at UVXY. UVXY is probably going to double bottom here. Yep, you got selling pressure, so the SPY is still going down. Hold up, let's take a look. And their market's slowing down a little bit here. And go back to the, see, ONFO falling knife, rejection of that breakout, BHG below 10, GCT below 7. SDA is still red, 23%. That has a long way to go. LTRY got shadow realmed actually. Now that I just recognize that, that's probably why it got sold off. Mullen with a recovery back to 85 underneath that 500 on the 5. A lot of 5s there. So you had a little bit more accumulation on that run up. Bro. Okay, hold up. How much, what's the volume like? Volume is, see, because the volume, well, okay, we're not even halfway through the day. There's a lot of volume today. And that generally indicates, see, we got a doji again. See, when, have we seen this shit before? SPY definitely needs to pull back to this 300 or 400 here. Can't just keep running up like that. Bro, this is... Hold up, let me... Where's Robbie at? Robbie? Apple's coming back down. PLTR still moving upwards. Probably gonna hit this 1450 area, 1460. SPY is turning red. Where's NVDA? NVDA popping back up here. Slow volume. Ooh, is this a drop on NVIDIA? Oh, I don't know. A correction down to this 500 seems to be... Seems to be where I'm thinking. GNS, yep, doesn't surprise me. Hit that 70. I told you, it hit that 70 yesterday. Said it hit 70 yesterday if anyone is interested. Gonna bounce up, probably try to pop up to that dollar area. I mean, this could be the beginning of another rally. What about AI? How's AI holding up here? AI did have a little bit of a false breakout here. I don't know, man. AI is so overvalued. 3.5 billion for an AI company. I respect that, no doubt, but this company is not worth that much, all right? Like, see, because this is a bearish setup, right? But then they unharmonious price action here on AI. Then they bring it up, right? You have nice engulfing volume here, green volume. I think they did the same thing with PLTR. Yeah. Shit, that buying pressure 1283. $14.20 here on PLTR. ELEV making a pop back up over this VWAP. Does have some good volume coming in. Could see a slight push higher. Maybe you're retesting that 570 area. ONFO, falling knife. I think this one's done. It needs to come back down. Double, like, essentially what is a triple top here. BHG doesn't look like, maybe a little bit of a run late day. I could definitely see a swing up and then a push up to this 12-13 area. Yo, oh wait, why you delete Jeff's messages, bro? Welcome new subscriber. Oh, do I have a new subscriber? Oh yeah, cool. Making some new friends, I guess. Welcome, good sir. I'm not sure if you're there, but welcome. Always welcome to chat. Bro, always done that so many times, dude. I know, I've had a phone like that before where it just starts spazzing out and then it does its own thing. I've had phones like that before. See, try again. Did you just delete his messages? What did you do? I don't see? See, go to channel. I can go to his channel, pin message, report, remove, put user in timeout, hide user on this channel. No, Jeff. Jeff, I'm not sure if you're still there, bro, but oh wait, bro. You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. Yep, okay. This is the reversal. I think the SPY's going to make a last push here. Probably, I don't know. It is really topping out here. Let's look at the hourly candle. Still waiting for... Apple might move up here further. Got a hair in my... Why can't I... Oh wait, do you know how long your phone put? Let's see, bro, because I was gonna. Yeah, maybe I just gotta remove the mod powers, but then again, they also don't like OA because when I first started streaming, his messages would never show up. So I kind of have to give him the mod powers. That's the only thing, because then they shadow realm him. Alright. Okay, there. Okay, good. Jeff, you're back. Good, bro. I'll go make some brownies. Because, Jeff, it didn't say... It, like, normally when OA does that crap, or his phone does that crap, air quotes, normally gives me the option to put you back in. But for some reason it didn't give me that option, so I don't know. I don't know what OA's phone's up to, bro. They're trying to hack into the system while... What if? You know, no, I saw that comment. I looked at GNS. GNS had a it hit 7150 and popped back right up. You could have made a good 10 cents off of that. Yeah, most of these tickers aren't really moving all that much. I'm going to actually delete the auto one because I don't even know. QBTS did pop up, hit 144, triple top here. A bit of a W, maybe sort of accumulation. Maybe it's probably going to dip underneath the VWAP to this like 130 area and then probably maybe, hopefully there's some more buying pressure. But yeah, we got some of these tickers moving back up here. I don't know. Okay, SPY losing some buying pressure there. NVIDIA climbing back up. Like, come on, bro. Who's buying NVIDIA like this? Who is buying NVIDIA like this? Nobody. It's just market makers. I think the 440 for it is still a play right here. Is anyone even buying this? No one is buying. Interesting. It was only my booby bar money. Oh, right. Yo, Jeff, you just saved my life, bro. What time is Mr. Pow Wow speaking? He's talking about banks today as well. Powell talking tomorrow. Calendar. Okay, we don't care about. So the first one, you say 2:30. Fun day of fishing and drinking, okay. NVIDIA pushing up. Yeah, PLTR using 14 as support right now. The SPY still looks like it could be going down here. Are they gonna drag this all the way back down? Is that what we're about to see? Are they about to drag the entire market back down? Because if Powell is speaking and they already got this sort of like hanging, like this sort of like 1 minute bear flag going, are they about to drag it all the way down? Close at like 415? Dude, that would be a move and a half. Hold up. Hold up. Because you got that line like right there. Right? And then they're just going to... They actually might... Actually, no, they might bring it like... Because we got that 417 area first as support. I don't know. I don't know. But looking very... Like, I feel like we've seen this price action before on tickers. ELEV still is at just underneath 520. PRSO, man, this had popped what, twice in a row? It popped up to 72 yesterday, hit 66 today. What is this ticker? It's just a buying. I don't know. Ugh. Not looking hot. Probably a bit of a sideways, slight pop up, and then a drop or something like that. Sun moving up here, 46.50. I know Jeff is doing good with that play. Yep, PLTR still using 14 as support. Maybe a slight push up to this 1430 area. Right, what's that level again? 1486. You got that level 1384. Got that 1440, 1425, 1417. So they're probably going to push it back up to this 14. Slight pop back up here. That would be a candle and a half, dude. Have they done that? They did that there on the sort of top, and then a rejection, and then a drop. They've done this candle before, right? Yeah, they've done this candle before. Accumulation towards the upside. People selling, taking profits. I don't know. You got Apple moving up again. Slow climb. NVIDIA's looking for another high of the day here. We're just going to double top. A nice little bounce. Actually, I'm going to pay attention to this right here. Okay, NVIDIA kind of coming down here. So you had that drop. Hit that buying. So that's actually where we're... Are we just seeing the fractal on NVIDIA of the market? I feel like we are, in a way. I feel like the way they're going to move the market is how they're moving NVIDIA right now. Because they kind of did that, right? They had that gap up, a large gap up. You're starting to have some selling pressure there. Need a lot more selling pressure to bring this down. 5 minute is about to shift. Definitely going to see buying pressure slow down here. That was a hammer candle. Yeah, the selling pressure there. Maybe they're just going to push this up here. What's the resistance? Got this level right here. So you have supply area. Yeah, heavy supply area up here. I don't know. I think people need to see a major pullback here before they really do anything. How's the AMC and AMC is going through some accumulation. GME, how's GME holding up? Yep, GME trying to break out of this trend here, looking to pop up. SPY claiming that 19 area. What about NVDA? Okay, yeah, that drop we saw that. Where did we see that? We saw that here, right there. Could see a push up here actually. Getting really close to that top right here, just underneath that that doji candle on the 1 minute. But last time we had a candle like this right there, it pushed up a little bit more. We did have a hammer candle on the 1 minute, indicating that bulls are getting exhausted. You can see that slight curling. And towards the upside, we'll see if we're looking at a move, something like... They're gonna start dumping this June 9th? That would make sense though. Get the puts and other contracts to expire. June 9th seems kind of close by. Okay, wait, okay. Jerome Powell, when he speaks later today, Federal Reserve Chairman, will take the podium at 2:30 Eastern with FOMC releases its interest rate announcement and summary of economic projections. Oh boy. Oh shit, okay. Well, let's take a look at MBLA. I mean, you're on for a breakout here for NVLA. Yeah, I don't think you have low volume here. I don't know. I think if you can maintain $2 for a couple of days, I think you might see a pop. Yeah, bro, they're okay. Bro, if Powell is speaking, they're gonna drop the market. Yep, okay, this attempt at the double top for the SPY. Apple with the same... Apple actually might continue to run here. Google, same thing. Everything's pretty much the same here. PAC-W made a slight recovery. But so this is actually a big meeting, right, Steve? If they're going to discuss interest or rate hikes. What? So they're gonna do a pause, debt ceiling with a pause. So they're gonna release debt ceiling, or they're gonna make a debt ceiling with a pause on interest rate hikes. Well, I mean, it would make sense if they do a pause, right? If they make a pause and they cut spending, then they negate the inflation, the change of inflation, they negate it by reducing spending. But that is the assumption that the debt ceiling talks have reduced spending, right? That is the assumption. That's also the assumption they haven't increased taxes either. Well, I mean, as Steve always likes to mention, just buy a put when Powell talks. Just buy a. I don't remember when's the last time the market has gone up when Powell speaks. I mean, they probably will even use that as a catalyst to bring it up afterwards. They're like, oh, this is the dip, and then they keep pushing it. See, because look, you have a rejection. This could be a double top here. Now there's still some development to go. Well, yeah, you got a bit of a. Do they have the SMA here? Indicators. I don't think they have the. Wait, let me. Yeah, Fibonacci levels indicate selling pressure. Because you're on an upwards momentum, and if the Fibonacci levels condense, you're probably going to see a downtrend on this line right here. Oops, not the EMA. Okay, good, it stayed the same. Alright, let's move the Fibonacci. Let's see, moving average. VWAP is back here. Let's bring this down. Back down. Yep, okay. A little bit of selling off going on here on the SPY. People taking profits. NVDA rejection of the double top. A V forming. We could see a higher move here if this is the V. A lot of buying pressure coming here on NVIDIA. See, he talks at 2:30. So, see. I don't know. Wait. 5 minute. Let's go to the 5 minute. Do we have any lines here? We do. We do. Yep, and then 2:30. So we have accumulation until then, and then a hard drop. This is PLTR. Probably a drop to like right there. And then SPY. SPY is probably very similar, because you have sort of this. Yeah. That would make sense. Then you got this line right here, so you got support right there. Would they really drop it that hard though? This is the kind of the thing I'm debating. Would they drop it that hard? I don't think they would drop it that hard. But if Powell's speaking, you never know. Powell always throws a wrench into the market. Thought it was a spending pause. We could defund Space Force. Yeah, I mean, look, if Powell really claims to be who he claims to be, then I would definitely expect a rate hike, right? Because they did that in 2008, where they stopped the rate hikes early, and it just I think they did that in the 70s as well. I mean, at this point, anything to do with rate hikes is just... Right, because the rate, we're currently at expected rate hikes. So whatever happens here is, well, it'll be volatile, because it's not an expected... it's not an expected move, right? Yep, see, most people have absolutely no idea what this meeting's going to bring. When's the actual rate hike meeting? It should be next month, right? That's when they announce, because they announced it early May. They announced it FOMC meeting. So when's the next FOMC meeting? They got that middle of June. They got that June 14th. So what, we're going to see a pump all the way up to mid-June? Or a sell-off? Right? Well, no. Yeah, so they moved it over. Shit, I should have... We gotta check the calendar, man. They don't give a crap. Because you got the AI frenzy and debt ceiling frenzy. That would make a lot of sense. Hold on, let me check the SPY here for a sec. I got... So you'd see more of a... Hold up. No. We'll just do a different line and then... Something like this. So we got, okay, let's see. So we got from there, we got all the way up to June 9th. So they move it up there, something like this, and then they bring it down. They would probably bring it down pretty hard. They would bring it down to this 404, something like this. We'll change this color, we'll do red. We're definitely going to end up here like June. We're going to end up in the 408s. Definitely 408s. NVIDIA did it just double? Yeah, no. Okay, well, that was the rejection. Let's go, bro. I don't know, bro. I'm trying to shake hands with Elon. $1:30. So Zim, the meeting would be, what time would it be for the West Coast? It would be 11:30. So in 2.5 hours. I still think a rally to 227 on the SPY is still in store. I mean, look, most of the traders that I follow on Twitter, I mean, again, this is to be expected with VIX. We'll just look at the VIX. Let's look at the VIX. Because the VIX yesterday, yeah, okay, so we had heavy oversold on the VIX. Have we done that before? We have not had this since the 5th of May. Holy crap. Okay, what happened to the SPY on the 5th of May? Let's take a look. 5th of May. Whoops. Wrong looking. 5th of May was... We had a large pop-up and we had sideways trading. Okay, let's go back to the VIX. Let's look at the different time frames here. Let's look at the hourly. Okay, we're definitely getting close to this bottom here on the VIX. Definitely need some selling off coming in here. Now we could always see we've reached that, so we could see a little bit more selling pressure. So maybe double. I don't know, to be expected Monday could be a pop-up with debt ceiling news over the weekend and then a sell-off on Tuesday. That could be a possibility. Yeah. No, because every single time that the VIX enters into this really oversold area, you see a nice little pop-up here. See, because we had that, yeah. Starting to look a little bit like right here. We're definitely, see bro, I'm telling you, June is the sell-off. All indicators point to June sell-off. Alright, if not, then it's a hard pop, and with it's a full-on rally, and I take the L, and then okay, let's go to the 23rd of June, or March. Oh, that was a hard drop here. Yeah, so we're looking at, we might have a nice pop up here, and maybe a slight green candle. We might even do a false breakout here to the 420, 422 area, right? That was the high Salcero was throwing out there, 422, which would make sense, right? Because then you have that little buying pressure coming in on Monday, or sorry, Tuesday, because Monday we're not trading. I just realized that. Yeah, so 2.5 hours, we got a ways to go on the SPY. But yeah, so I'm thinking so false breakout 22. right? That would make sense because we would double this, yeah, essentially doubling the price from here. So we'll have a slight pullback today with the Powell speech. So that would bring us probably around to the 16 or 17s. Then we have a rally on Tuesday due to debt ceiling news and AI pumping. Right, that would position the VIX into a hard oversell, hard sell-off, where it would position the VIX into the oversold zone and a rally on the VIX. Now, how hard that rally will be, don't really know. Let's go to the weekly, because the weekly we're also like, on the weekly we're on an uptrend. Generally these uptrends last for a little bit, and even if we do on the weekly, it gets rejected and pops back down. We haven't crossed this bottom line since we have a triple bottom on the weekly RSI for the VIX. We haven't had this since when? When's the last time we had this? So around the 40s. Triple bottom. We haven't had this since. No, that was since 2012. Wow, that's a really long time. Hold up. 30. We haven't. I don't think we've had this much overbuying or selling. When's the last time we've had this much selling on the VIX? Holy crap. This was back in 2009. We haven't had this much. Really? Is that real? July of 2009. Alright, let's go to the SPY. What happened July of 2009? Let's go to the weekly. July 2009. 2009. Where are we at? 2009, July. Yeah, we had some selling pressure coming off. We also had a lot of buying. We had a nice rally. We kind of had this. It was from. And it was only 4 months, and then we had a nice little rally for, yeah, pretty much for the entire year. It was a while ago. That was after a really hard crash, but we haven't really had that on the VIX. Alright, it looks very similar, pullback. So we end up, that price right there, this candle, we come back down to this 420 area. September, or August, that makes sense. Oh, we're pushing for a new high here. Selling rejection. Well, what are you making? Oh, Jeff's about to blow up. Man throwing out pastries, bro. Alright, wait, I want to look again at the VIX, but a little bit smaller in time frame. Yeah, it looks like we found support here. Alright, yep. Pop up, pop down. Oh yeah, okay, okay. Oh bro, when's the last time I experienced that? Yep. Whenever we get to this zone, we always fly. Fly. Above the support level. Holy shit. This was, and when was this? This was March 31st. Yeah, so we had 3 months of just upwards movement from January. Even then, yeah. Definitely see it pop up to this 35 area on the VIX soon. Damn, I respect that guy's balls. Guy just bought like 100 contracts at expiring today for the 416, which is what I'm thinking as well, so. That's crazy. So we're looking at a potential drop to the 416 level with Mr. Powwow speaking. Sun's at resistance. All right, let's take a look at the watch list here. ONFO, yep, obvious pullback. BHG reclaiming that 10. See, accumulate. I think you could see a hard pop on BHG here towards the end of the day. QBTS continued its rise up to 153. GCT trying to reclaim that. OMH. Oh, OMH popped up. Did they unhold top today? No. Okay, well I guess it's next week. Alright, let's look at Sun. Yeah, 48 selling pressure. Kind of looks like a cup and handle. Let's remove the extended hours here. Probably see a pullback down to this 41 level and could see a slow climb. Right, let's look at some smaller or larger time frames here. Sort of this trend line from like right here. So you're looking for a red line. Yep, 40. Yeah, this 41 area. Bit of a top here. Try to cross over the 500 on the hourly. Couldn't do that. Trying to break above the 120. Up above you got the 68, around the 70s. You do have, on the 4 hour, if you can maintain buying pressure, you do have a golden cross on the 4 hour. You have that golden cross on the 1 hour, but I don't know. Sun's looking like it could hit that upper 60s level. Definitely has the setup for it. Like, this seems like an accumulation and then a pop and then a sell-off. Something like that. Hold up, guys. I'm going to mute my mic real quick. My dogs are going crazy. Someone's here. Alright, I'm back. My dog should have calmed down a little bit. Alright, let's take a look. Where are we at right now? Again with the pop-up here. Where is Sun? Sun? Accumulation of this gap at 43. The volume is not very high. I would be careful about that. Profit is profit. Let's go Lucy. Come on, baby girl. Do me good. Yo, Mark, did you buy GNS at that in the 70s? Is it above the 70s right now? Yep, 8. Oh, dude. God damn, that would have been a good pickup. Really nice shout, Jeff. CAI or sorry, AI with hitting a new high here, 31.92, a bit rough. We could see a higher push here. Seems like NVDA is out of buying pressure. You couldn't get the breakout, double top. Might see a little bit of a drop, a little pop, so something like this. And then something like this. And then something like this. So probably back down to this 500 on the 2-minute. BMO climbing back up. Good thing is Apple could not break that 416 level. It's probably going to head back down here as well, bro. SPY making a little push here. Trying to get a new high here. Again, I think they try to bring it into that 420 area a little bit later. Alright, here we go. All these, the rest are double topping here. Alright, let's look at the hourly here. Hourly chilling so far. Does have a bullish setup. It's about to, I don't know. We're about to shift gears. New 1 hour candle. Alright, market's about to shift gears here, people. We are now into lunchtime. Some profit taking. NVDA getting that hour. Okay, that's that hourly candle you got to be careful of. On NVIDIA, SPY looking very similar. Probably gonna try to pull this back down to that 1920 level after a little bit of a pop to this 2023 level. See, we should see some of these smaller tickers start running again. As I said, ONFO moving up again. BHG still climbing. Very nice accumulation. No options. I still think BHD has a move up to this 13 level. Probably going to pop itself over this 500 on the 5. QBTS just continues its rise here, 161. I believe it was Henry who was in QBT. QBT also experiencing that pop-up. QUBT, by the way. Interesting. You need a lot of volume to push that up there. ONFO. Again, finding the support level at around the 160s area. Probably could see a pop up to the 190s. Very easy rinse repeat. Could be a double bottom here. Further push up. ONFO, I think, has a really nice setup. Really wish I had more capital on my other account to get in there. This one, I'm still waiting for Lucy's pop-up. I think Lucy is actually, if I'm not mistaken, Lucy is actually an AI company, right? Or some form of like AI technology company. Well, they had like this amazing PR that made it run up. They had some AI news. Okay, I gotta start buying calls on silver now. I think this is the last dip you're gonna experience before the rip. Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy shit. Is this what I think it is? I think this is what I think it is. We gotta watch this play out today, bro. I think this is what I see something, but I need a little bit more time for this to develop. Or Jeff, you got that breakfast burrito, right? Was it? Hold up. You got a breakfast burrito, if I'm not mistaken. Bro, Jeff, I just want to let you know, dude, you are about to pop off on YouTube. The moment you get a video above 1,000 views is when your channel just starts popping off really hard. I just want you to know that, like, you are off to the races now. If you're worried about subscribers or views or whatever, you're never gonna have to worry about that again. Because when I was doing reaction videos, I had the same thing. And the other thing that happens with YouTube videos is once you get videos with larger views, generally YouTube starts recommending you more. So, like, once you get 10,000 views, all your other videos will just be regurgitated to people. Not in a bad way, obviously, but I'm saying, like, I don't think you quite like, you're probably going to have a good 100,000 subscribers within the next year. I think by the end of this year, you'll have around 5,000 subscribers. If you keep going at the rate you're going, bro, you will easily have 5,000 subscribers by the end of the year. I'm just talking on the YouTube front. Let's see. Let's move this up a little bit. Pozzoli. Is this like stew, man? If this is stew, then... Ooh, this actually looks really good. This is something I would eat. Because I remember you guys showed me last time this like really soupy dish. Or is this the same dish and I'm looking at it in a different way now? Am I being false flagged by you guys? In Mexican dishes, is this what's happening right now? Oh, NVDA popped up here. Okay, wow. Bro, it's so funny to mess with algorithms. You can totally see the algos at work. If you guys have a put and there's a wide spread, put a sell order just slightly below it, and then like 5 cents, and then you watch the algos start filling in sell orders below you. Because they don't want you to sell for the price you put it in. Because they want to try to get people to buy that at higher prices. Oh, this is some nice accumulation here on Apple. Bit of an M accumulation. SPY is moving up very nicely. QBTS up to 161. I think QUBT 121, finding a bit of a high here. AI moving up higher here, 32.87. SPY still struggling with that push up here. Yeah, okay, to be expected. And then you get a red, and then boom, there we go. Maybe even, did they do it last hour? No, because you only got 2 hours left here, right? Yeah. SPY new high. Oh, it's getting really close to that 420 area. Yeah, no, I still got it. Just realized, yeah. I don't know, we did see it pop up on video. Let's take a look at a different candles here. 390. Okay, we're now an hour, about 2 hours away from the Powell speak. I got him up in the background as well. Okay, SPY rejected that push to break out here. Let's see. Wow, dude, what is this? I'm gonna try to retest again. NVDA, hard time breaking that 390. Where is that? Where is the last time we've seen that? Last time we saw that was yesterday, actually. It popped up around the same time, a little bit different. So they actually might inverse this. They might go, and then maybe they might actually bring this back up here. Like right here. They might actually double top this towards the end of the day. Which means we could see a, does that mean we're going to inverse here? No, because it's been following my lines pretty well, actually. Yeah, NVIDIA's going to try again. Whoa, okay, PLTR is dropping harder than I expected, to be honest. Still maintaining the VWAP for now. Yeah, SPY is definitely going to be dropping here to this 418 at some point. NVIDIA, ooh, NVIDIA just got knifed a little bit. Actually, well, hold up. Let me not be so hasty with my lines here. Man, all of these guys are just following each other. Alright, ONFO, let's take a look. Accumulation still occurring. Gold and silver just diverged a little bit. They had similar price action, but gold had a harder pullback. Still think we break 420 today on the SPY. Yeah, Apple looking like it's in this consolidation zone. What's Bud doing? Bud is, yeah. Let's go to trading view. BHG trying to make its way up into the 12s here. IBRX. Let's take a look here. IBRX is near this low. Might have to take a little bit of a pullback. All right, let's take a look here. So we see some more movement upwards. PLTR back trying to cross over that 14. Very nice. Pack W. Pack W is turned green today at the 7s. NVDA currently trying to retest for new highs. Apple just trading sideways for now. Some good accumulation. Oh, here we go. Another push up. 420. There we go. A new high on the SPY, baby. ELEV, slow accumulation upwards. Some good buying pressure came in. Probably some covering. BHD might try to push up here a little bit more. ONFO. NVDA curling back up. Right. Don't make me 3-1. Trying to look back into what situation buy since they are packing up a new company and spent the buy money already. Making it 12 cents. Wait, what are you talking about for which company? Sauce? Jeff? What company are you talking about? SPY's going for it again, man. I think we still hit the mid 20s on the SPY. But it's back. Oh, okay. Sorry, yeah, it just a bit confusing, you know, because back is a word. So you're saying this is a good buy? See, trying to look into back was situating a buy since they are picking up a new company. Okay, that when you give that context, Jeff, your statement's a lot more. It's a lot less confusing. The buy money already to where is this? Might put them positive this quarter and making it. I don't know. Maybe you can scale in here, like. That's kind of what I'm doing. After Steve made some good money on what was it, NVDA, and still is making good money, by the way. What I'm gonna be doing is I'm gonna be looking for companies that I think have value, and then just slowly start accumulating them, and then just play them both ways as they pop up and down. So I would try to find a company you believe in and just do that. AI now breaking the 33 area. Oh boy, nice move by AI. Okay, new high on the SPY. Okay, NVIDIA's starting to drop here. Dude, the momentum on some of these plays is just absolutely ridiculous. Wait, Steve, didn't you have calls on the SPY? Dude, I called that bottom at 410 so well. I even bought puts at 410 and I sold out too early. Alaire, Psycho. Oh, okay, damn. What's going on here? Up 60% off of 2. Wow. Hit 377. Nice move. Alera has a nice setup. Definitely shorts covering. Volume picking up. Yeah, we're getting really high here on a lot of these markets. Something's got to give. We either rip really hard or we drop really hard. And NVIDIA looks like we're about to drop, so. Bro, yeah. Now the selling off is very weak. I will admit that. And we did have, well, this is a hammer right here. So we have a reversal incoming. Might actually hit a harder reversal, something like right here. We might go back all the way down to that 380 level. The SPY is really struggling with this 420 area. Because it hit, it hit 472 the other day. Hold up, let me remove this for a sec. So yeah, we're using that high from the, what was it, we're just getting lower highs right now. We did have somewhat lower lows. Not really. Had this before. We actually probably, pull back. Wait a second. Are they about to? I think they actually might bring it down to the open here. It looks like it. It looks like they're about to just drop it down to the open. When's the last time that shit happened? I don't think they've ever done that. I don't think they've ever had a direct. Because if they do that, that means like they did this. Wow, they did this at the bottom here on 373. No, they did it here. They did it here, but that was pre-market and volume wasn't high. That was after we hit 410.64. We dropped down to this 370 area, right? Yeah, this accumulation zone, and then we pop. Yeah, okay, fractal right here. Okay, hold up. I think I just think I found it. Okay, let's look at the SPY. Because that shit looks exactly the same. Okay, let's go to the 4 hour. Let's. How do I remove? No, it's fine. Okay, where were we? So we accumulated here. Okay, this right here. So we had to move like this. So we go like this. So. Yeah, fractals work until they don't, right? Oh shit, dude. Yeah, you ran into the same thing I had, Steve. You had the same thing. Like they mess with you psychologically. VSTM. All right, let's take a look at that. VSTM. Whoa. Okay. Wow. Halted at 121. We'll add this to the watch list. Drop it like it's how. Yep. cooled off on the RSI, on the hourly, go to under 50 and still rising. All right, well, I had WLDS on the it never fails. I sell my stock and the stock runs up. Yep. Zim, do you know the situation with this ticker? With what is it? Where is it? Where did it go? ARQQ, yep, 130. I believe this was also a Jeff call out, if I'm not mistaken. I think Jeff's gonna be we'll do that at the end, after the Powell speech. Whoa. Okay, SPY just took a drop here. NVIDIA still maintaining that. Yep, looks like it's about to head back down here. SPY falling, using that resistance line. See, I had it like right here. Yeah, we'll just move that back. That actually would make a lot of sense. SPY a pullback. Okay. Wow, the SPY pulling back to the 120 on the 1 minute. Moving down very rapidly here. Selling off, coming in. See, the rest of the market is probably about to follow here. Buying pressure coming in. Oh wait, okay, yeah. Okay, let me go back to use them. Okay, QMCO. I've heard that before. What was it? Sorry. QMCO. Oh, quantum. Okay. Yeah, this is a quantum play. Quantum plays are running. VSTM. Alright, what does VSTM do? I just want to know. So, is it a quantum play? No, it's a biopharmaceutical company focused on developing commercializing drugs for treatment of cancer. Another cancer treatment. Yeah, be careful with this ticker, guys. They, let's see, they probably do... They've never done a split. This company's never done a split before. And they're currently worth 200 million market cap. AI being sold off here a little bit. PLTR, PAC W bouncing off the top of that line. NVIDIA still reclaiming the 87 area. SPY climbing back up, a bit of a dip. Had to retest that support level. Wait, when did you get the put? You got it. Some puts for Tuesday. Okay. You got May 30th puts. on the SPY. Yeah, they got a lot on the 410 there. They even got a lot at the 400. Dude, look how many puts they have at 375 for Wednesday. Holy, when was that, Thursday? No, yeah, that's Thursday. They have almost no puts. No, they got puts here to 406 on... Oh my god. Are they really about to drop it like it's hot, dude? I don't know. That's kind of what... Based off of my charting, that's what it indicates to me. Indicates to me that we're about to get a hard drop. See, I think the market would pump if we were being sold off today. But the fact that we're going up makes me a little nervous that we're going to just drop. Well, it's not making me nervous because I have my bets placed if the market goes down. But it makes me like, if I was playing... You guys know what I mean. Because they do that crap. And as Steve reiterated, they know how to collect premiums. Oh, Zim, that's actually... I'll keep an eye out on that, Zim. That's actually a good piece of information. Thank you. Play the odds, yeah. Let's see, odds of market dropping when Powell speaks Reddit. I don't think the market has ever... I think I've seen it go up once. Well, I saw someone claimed, for example, okay, PLTR's dropping here, but I saw someone, for example, claim that there have already been a lot of selling, like people have been selling out of the SPY, or the market makers have, but they're just waiting to release those sells into the market, because that's what market makers can do, right? Because if we take a look at the SPY's order flow, right? They probably have the order flow. Oh, it's mainly buying, to be fair. A lot of large buying. Apple has a lot of selling. VSTM trying to move back up again. Oh, God damn it. Wait. Hold up. What was that? QMCO. You know, Zim, I'm actually liking the look of QMCO. Their back fundamentals suck, but they're really close to becoming profitable. They have, what's their cash on hand? Their cash on hand sucks. They probably might even do an offering if they were smart. If they're cash flow positive, just do an offering. Right? That's what I expect a smart company to do, but if you're looking at the, hold up, we got a line right here. Yeah, we got a breakout here. Currently bouncing off the 120. We got the 126 above us on the daily. There's a 200, 126. The 120 is 117. If you look at the 4 hour, we're currently bouncing off of the 500. Now, based off of this movement, I think we should expect a move over the 500 at some point. Generally, when you have this much volume kick in, you're generally going to try to pop over the... And look, on the 4 hour, bro, you got the golden cross, man. Let's look at the 1 hour. 1 hour, you had the golden cross the other day. What about the daily? Yeah, I got the 50 climbing back up. I don't know. I think of VSTM and QMCO, I think QMCO is probably the better bet. Bro, even the volume indicates it's bullish. Right? You had this, the daily candles on this. I'm just reading the chart. Right? Volume indicates descending, selling off. So it means people are either buying it up or they're not selling when they buy in. Right? And then they buy in here. So, and then you also, volume is still relatively low. What's the float here? Free flow is 100 million. Oh, that's a little tough, but I think Zim found a winner chicken dinner. I think Zim has the winner chicken dinner here. He did that with the SBSW play. That was Zim, and I think this is one of those very similar. Because I'm looking at the fundamentals, they might even turn cash flow positive, or at least have a good day, especially if you have AI tickers. It might see a drop afterwards, but if they drop it after the earnings, right? Because what they're probably going to do is they're probably going to run it up for earnings. They're going to run it up for earnings. You got the 500 at $3 on the daily. So you got this 200 resistance, or this $2 resistance from back here. Seems to be consistent selling pressure. And you're running into 160 pressure at the 160 area. Now, I would be careful again. But volume is relatively low. And with AI tickers and this one, because look, you had revenue, 111 before that. Yeah, so you had increasing revenue for the year. Let's see, you had 2 million increase, and then you had a full 12 million revenue increase. Hold up, let me check this one more time just to confirm that I'm not like waffling here. Yeah, even with like they're so close to being cash flow positive as well. And if this is cash flow positive, like bro, dude, all these quantum plays are definitely above like for quantum is at the low end of relative industry value. Again, because I don't want to be waffling out here, so just do your own research, guys. I'm not saying buy or sell. I'm simply saying that if I had to pick, me personally, if I was going to pick out of the quantum bunch, I would go for QMCO. Now the MACD on the monthly indicates. Oh no, that's the SPY. Sorry, wrong ticker. All right, let's go to the daily. Yeah, daily you got a crossover. The weekly, you got also a crossover. Well, back here on the daily, you got a crossover from that increase in volume. They have had some nice accumulation time, and we are really close on that RSI on the daily. So again, I don't think the run-up can be quite great, but dude, most of these quantum plays, like this ticker should probably be market cap-wise, you could argue for 800 million based off of the sentiment of the market. That would be 8x's, so you could see a run up to $10. And if you look at the chart on the weekly, you can see that there's heavy resistance around this 950 area, like 850 even. Yeah, Jeff, I actually agree with you on that. There's only one person. Look at this. There's only. Well, they do have August. August calls are really high right now. So they definitely plan on bringing this up. What about puts? They got no puts on this. There's not a single person playing puts. So this is the bottom. You look at the chart. This hit 86.4. This is definitely a bottom. NNX up 17%, had a price target cut to $3 a share from $8, downgrading it to neutral by a B of A securities. All right. Now this also assumes that the AI pushes stays the same, right? I just want to, because we are with AI tickers like NVDA, we might see a pop up here to this like 420 area. What's the other one? PLTR is already climbing up pretty high. The AI ticker itself is, I mean, it's starting to reach some hard resistance points. it does have this indication that it wants to pop up here, but we already have a lot of buying pressure on the weekly and the daily. So we're definitely getting to a point like this $45 area. We're getting to points of resistance. We do have a gap up above here at 109, 115. They may really just try to pump up these AI plays. It seems like it. This is the only thing they have left to save the market for now. The debt ceiling talk's already priced in, so they want to bring that shit down. GFAI down, yeah. Okay, we got about, what, 50 minutes left until they start talking. Should be interesting. I don't know, bro. Today has been a very nice pamp for the overall market. Okay, well, the SPY just broke its support on the 35. It's currently using the 200 as support. VSTM still looks like it has some buying pressure left. Volume is still there. BHD, told you, 13s and 12s. Looks like might even have another push up here. ONFO sold off, pretty much what I expected. QBTS still moving up. Zella cooling off here. Want to see a bounceable? Yep. I mean, risk management, right? PLTR finding some buying pressure here. SPY is starting to drop. Hold up, let me bring up the... Oh, wow, look at this. Watch, they're gonna, the next 10 minutes is probably gonna be green. They're gonna try to stop this drop. You do have a lot of buying pressure, similar price action to right here, earlier on in the day. I think you might even see the sort of a formation of a cup and handle here. An inverse cup and handle. Oh my god, dude. If they bring this back down to 415, we're on a full-on bear market for like the next month. This would play my thesis out so well. But we need, like, I doubt it they're going to drop it that hard. I think 417 is likely for today. Maybe 418. I see a lot of 418s being called out, but I don't know. They always like to do extremes. And NVDA is moving back up here, finding a bottom at this 86 level, using that previous area of support. PLTR still using that line right now. Could see a slow climb back up here, around this like 1387 area. What's the volume like right now? The volume is weak. Well, okay, we're only 15 minutes in. I take that back. See, we had a spinning top. We got low volume on the way down. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know yet. What is this OTC crap? Jeff, that's how I feel about all these, was it LTRY? I don't know, man. They got a non-compliance notice from NASDAQ. Receives expected notice from NASDAQ pertaining to its 10Q of March 31st, 2023. I don't know. I think NASDAQ just decided to shadow realm it. I don't think they really gave a reason. Maybe it's because they were unwilling to do a reverse split. Generally NASDAQ gives you the opportunity to do a reverse split. Like, I don't think I've ever really, like, there's only been a few times, like, Mullen is a really good example. Like, Mullen should have been shadow realmed a long time ago, but they gave that ticker like a whole, how long was that? Like half a year or something? Yeah, it should have been shadow realmed from like the end of 2022. Probably even more than that, right? Because they did a 1 for 25, so yeah, this thing's been under $1 since August of 2022, and they gave that mofo like a whole year, and then they reverse split, and now it's back below $1. Holy crap, that sell-off is insane. The buying pressure probably picking up here. You can see that buying pressure come in. A lot of volume being, I think they're just picking up shares right now. Yeah, I don't know why they don't just add OTC to Webull. I feel like that would be really good. Because I have some OTC plays I would love to get into. But I think it's just because it would be too easy for retail to make money. Okay, QBTS dropped here a little bit. BHG still climbing, hitting new highs here. QMCO, I think you probably want to let QMCO drop here a little bit before you start buying in. I feel like $1 is pretty expensive as of right now, but then again, it could also go higher, so risk to reward. Okay, PLTR is going to find support here back at this 1330 area. They might even use 1345 as hard stop. SPY climbing back up with low volume, setting up a push down here. Currently using the 50 on the 5 as support. You broke below the 200 for a brief moment, and they bought it right back up. But now you have a bunch of resistance up above you. This like 65 area is going to be tough to get past. And PLTR underneath that channel line. Could be a little bit of a false breakdown. Wow. No way, bro. Breaking, the money you make in GTA 6 is crypto. Ah, bro, if they do that, no way. Oh, no, okay, it's false. Damn it. That would be sick. That would be so sick. Even though I don't play GTA, that would be so incredible. I'm surprised no game has done that yet. Maybe because it's probably considered gambling in a way. Yo, what's up, Thanos Anus? Speaking of Mullen, should have bought after the split when 250 was a quarter. Yeah. Genius News, Genius Brands announces appointment of Henry Cicignano to board of directors, not financial advice. IPW is up 17%. BHG, what's up, bro? All right, let's take a look. BHG. By the way, Thanos Anus, I'm not sure if you saw this, but you had institutions start buying in COSM. Yeah, BHG. Yeah, I said that was back here in the $10 when it was at 9. I thought this looks like it's moving up to 13. Dude, it would make sense if you did that. Crypto would skyrocket because then it would be an actual currency, especially in a game like GTA 5 or 6. Sorry, that would solidify physical use. Like, people were speculating that they were going to do that with Fortnite, but Fortnite said no. So if they'd done that for Fortnite, could you imagine how high cryptocurrency would have gone, dude? Holy crap. Alright, guys, we got about 35 minutes until they start speaking. Oh boy. Guys, by the way, apparently there are rumors. So, fuck. Okay, I'm getting into a bit of a FUD/FOMO news territory here, but I do want to say this real quick. There was rumors speculating earlier for the SPY that a deal had been made, but now there's reports coming out that no deal has been made. So I don't know what's going to happen. The market has priced in a deal. If there is no deal, especially for over the weekend, you could see a hard drop. So okay, Steve. By the way, for those of you, because I'm not a big OTC guy, but for those of you who do not know, I am a big fan of Hiru. Okay, this thing ran up to 3 cents and 3 cents, 3.5 cents. It's currently trading at 0.4 cents. I think this company actually has some good fundamentals. They have some deal. They're I think they do bottles. They sell bottles, like manufacture bottles, and they do packaging and stuff. So, and they had a deal with some influencers set up. I'm just giving you the rundown there. Alright, yeah, I can see that, Jeff. PLTR is starting to drop here. See, yeah, I saw that, man. Again, I really oh wait, Zim, bro. I need to. There you go. I feel, Zim, you deserve, my friend. Yeah, I saw that, man. Again, I really appreciate you doing the round table. You have more reach than you realize. Yeah, I know, dude. There's a lot of people who actually listen to those round tables. The last one that we did currently has 781 listens. I think before that, the one before that had 1.1, about 1,100 people. So yep, we got a bullish setup here, but we have a lot of selling volume and not a lot of buying volume. Hold up, let's look at some better time frames here. Okay, if you get more volume in this 15-minute candle, which is not going to happen, then it's a bullish setup, but this is looking bearish right here. You have 3 spinning tops. If they have they might have a lot of buying pressure come in. Yeah, I think you could see a run up maybe to this 420, like mid 20s, 420s here on the SPY. The hourly does look like a little pop-up is in store, but we'll see. Come on, PLTR. Yeah, dude, I don't look at Huru. The only time I look at it is when I get an email about them releasing news. And I check my email like, I don't even know, every couple of weeks. NVDA is still being pushed up here. I don't know, 1 minute's a little different here. Let's see, do they have the... Let's see, we got 29 minutes left. What was it? Jerome Powell live. I just saw a comment. Someone was like, you know, MMs are looking at retail's order flow going, what in the hell are these apes doing? They're probably like, what? These mofos can't decide, can they? BHG continues its rise, hitting 1478. Wow, very nice run up here. BHG, excuse me, that was nasty, I know. That kind of popped up a little bit out of nowhere. Couldn't really do much about it. And I know all of you guys have experienced that. Okay, SPY is currently using the 50 as support. And it's kind of breaking down below it. We moved below the 200 moving average on the 1 minute. We're now falling. I think we're about to reach the new low here on the on this run up. And we did hit that previous low. And they're just hovering above us on that new low. Maybe it could be a false breakdown right now. They try to push it down with a lot of volume. Didn't really work. Fury had a nice climb up today. Yep, 1350 hard support here for PLTR. SPY bouncing back up a little bit. Still using that 50 as support at 1923. Steve is getting excited. Steve, I'm almost excited. I'm trying not to that to say. Hey, you better send me some money, Steve, if that happens. I'll take one of those zeros. Don't even need to give me two. Yeah, no, they just... I ain't saying shit until they actually drop this. Okay, we're getting new lows here. We just broke that previous low from earlier in the day. Now we got next support at 1876. Remember, this is some very... The only real support we have here is the 417.15 area. This right here was a bit overplayed. Yep, 1905. Still using that 1911 as support. Oh, here we go. Come on, dude. That volume is not there. Get out of here. I'll be right back. Get something to drink. Goddamn. I'm gonna be eating coconut for a little bit. Give me a sec. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, we got a lot of volume here. Yeah, we got this 432 maxed out in volume, so the highest we're going is 436. The lowest, wow, we might drop all the way down to 391. That would be extreme. Based off of daily volume. This is a BHG. BHG trying to reclaim 14. Moving up. Ooh, that looks good though. Get a little bit more volume. Might have a breakout here. Yep, BHG climbing back up, looking for new highs. $14.90 on BHD, a new high. Could see an actual parabolic move here in a sec. Volume is still looking good. Buying pressure is there. Hey, I'm just looking at, if you look at the SPY's daily volume, or if you go to the daily, you scroll out, right, you got this heavy support at 410, but that's because we've had that accumulation area there. Then we had up above us, we have a hard stop at this, like, kind of where I have this square right here, like volume-wise. All right, let's go 4 hour, maybe 4 hour would tell, or sorry, let's go to the weekly. Yeah, weekly, same thing, 403. Daily. Daily got like hard stop at this 445 area, 450. But below us, if we drop, we're going back down all the way to this 390 area. Now, if you were to look at this chart, you would think, oh, we're going on the upside, all right? The move forward is a lot easier than the drop. That's kind of in the situation we're at right now. But then again, that's the situation with everything. Because if you move it back here, right, it tells a bit of a different story. And that slide all the way down to 245 is, whew, butter, baby. Butter. Like, that's why you don't, at this 320 area, you don't stop, bro. There is no support at this level. A little bit of support at this 300 area, but otherwise not. It is butter. We're at this. See, fuck. We have all played penny ticker or penny stocks, okay? And in the depths of hell of penny stocks, you learn a thing or two about the way market makers move pennies and how the general market moves, right? And this all applies to large tickers on large time frames. And if I were to look at this ticker, like let's say this was a penny stock, right? This thing would be going down, down, down. It might have a, like, on this weekly time frame. Now, on the daily, it's a different story. Or on the smaller time frames, it's a different story. Okay, wow. We actually might leg up here, man. Are they really going to push us up here? I doubt it. But that's what they could get the whole market thinking right now. Trying to break this 120. After that, we don't really have any resistance. We climbed up above this 1 minute resistance level. $410 would be the first hard stop. Again, but this 420 area is so hard to break, man. How many times have we tapped it now? 3 times. Each time has been a false breakout. Because you gotta get over this September or this August sentiment in 2022. And even then, bro, if you move past that, you got to get all the way back in April and March of 2022, and that's when, well, we weren't in a complete shit show of a market. It's coming, man. Powell is about to speak, right? It is now 2:30 Eastern time. Oh wow, they got a Joe Biden giving a speech about women's basketball, so that's probably why they're gonna pump up the market. All right, let's see. PLTR climbing back up. SPY climbing back up. Steady climb on the 5 minute. Could be a false breakdown here. I'm going to set it up like it's breaking down and then bring it back up. Well, 5 minutes. Wait, what did Jeff say? They like to pop it up before Powell starts talking? Well, he starts talking in about 5 minutes, so... Wait, is he actually talking? I don't... Whoops. I don't know what I just did there, but... Because we got a bullish setup on the 15 and a potential bullish setup on the 30. That's the thing, man. I'm telling you, bro, they don't really give a shit. Okay, Q, or not Q. NVDA hitting 389.42 again with a test of this previous high. Let's take a look at Apple. Apple looks like it wants to head down here. Well, maybe not on the larger time frames, but all right, here we go. Here's the push. If 410 hits, I can do a ribeye video. Here we go, here we go. Another push up to the 420 area, hitting 1991. You know, I'm taking a screenshot of today. I have a feeling that today is like a fractal day. I don't know why. It looks... This looks very fractal-ish. If we see a hard drop today, it is extremely fractal-ish. I think 418 is probably where we're going to be heading. These lines aren't wrong, well, they are just price-wise, they're wrong. For 1996. Okay, well, I don't see any speech on from Jerome. But do you have the hold up, let me look at the SPY real quick. Still have not crossed over into the 420 area. Let's see, we're looking at a drop. Hold up. Let me just put this line right here. Yeah, we should start seeing a drop right about now. A little bit of a pullback. Probably down to this 4. Say some dumb shit. Where's he talking, bro? I can't find his speech. $420.06. We cross into the okay. Wow, they really want to run this up. Definitely hitting a high here on the 5. Let's look at the 15. Bullish setup on the 15. And we got weak buying pressure coming up here. I was expecting a larger leg up if we were going to move. Got 3 minutes. crossing into the 420 area again. Wow, we're actually gonna hit new high here. This is the highest we've had all day. We got 2 minutes. Wow. QBTS dropping, Apple climbing back up. SPY is one tick away, man. Yep, okay. Ah, fucking, I knew it. You fuckers. You absolute fucks. And you could tell, bro. Buying pressure coming in. Volume popping it up. Not even close. Just straight green volume for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Almost for full 30 minutes. Nothing but buying. Let's go back. BHG climbed 1580. Looks like it could continue higher here. ELEV falling down. ONFO also falling. QBTS hitting 167, coming back down to 156. QMCO looks like it may start to have a little bit more buying pressure. Oh my god, are they setting it up? I think they're setting it up. Yo, what's up, DJ Underground? How you doing, bro? Yeah, this is just melting up now. Gotta find a top here at some point. Well, well, well. What do we have here? Alright, selling pressure coming in now. Using that. Wow. It just keeps rejecting 420, so rug pull this piece of shit. Bro, I gotta be real with you, like, okay. Oh, let's, and when in doubt, zoom out. Bro, this is just, this melting up is ridiculous. I don't trust it for a second. We got 420.88. We got intraday high. Here, let's, intraday high is 420.70. 72. Let's look at the 30 minute. What's Apple doing here? Apple indicates a rally to 176. Higher moves here by the SPY. $420.38. I did say the mid 20s. Now I was off a little bit. See, you could move this line right here. And then, what was this? You know, man. Still makes sense. Rejection on the top. We got the top candle. Pull back to the 415. PLTR climbing up. PAC W climbing up. VTSM popping up. Man, this whole market is green. This is quite impressive. 420.40 is now the high. No, I'm oddly calm about my positions, even though they are falling. There's just the move here is not in sync. Bro, if you... Well, the volume is pretty high. No, wait, this is PLTR. This is a different move. Where is SPY? Look at the volume on the SPY, bro. I think Steve should actually be good here. I'm just chilling here, man. I'm not worried whatsoever. Nothing about this move indicates an actual good move. This is clearly bleeding up. Should have seen a move to 425. Grom hit a 52-week low. Wait. Is the stream still live? Hello? Is the stream still live? Okay, the stream is still alive. Boom. YouTube likes to mess around a lot. Don't worry, guys. What's about to happen is going to blow everybody's mind. Alright, good. We're good. We're good. For some reason, it showed that my stream had stopped there for a sec. Banks are climbing up here. Wow, I got 2 pennies off, bro. 2 pennies off of that high. If I didn't say it, it was in my head, okay? I'm not BSing there. Watch, bro. This is gonna get crazy. This market is gonna be ridiculous. They... Yeah, just keep in mind, guys. Look, just keep my chart in mind, okay? Just keep my chart in mind. Wow, hard stop, bro. What is going on here? Just had major selling off. Someone just entered in pretty hardcore right there. They switched off the algos. Profit taking coming in. What is this move, bro? This makes absolutely no sense. Apparently, J.P. Morgan, Morgan Stanley's Wilson says traders duped by bear market rally. Okay, well. Hard stop again. We actually might close at 422 here. Yep, massive rally incoming, 420.50. Wow, this is really crazy. Okay. 420.66. Okay, well. Alright, Thanos Anus, man. Nice play, bro. Congrats, man. Really nice play. I'm assuming you got in pretty early on the day, so have a good weekend, man. Enjoy your holiday. I know, dude. This market is crazy. This hard of a rally on a Friday into the weekend Definitely a new thing for me here. I don't think I've ever seen a rally like this, man. On the SPY. This is an insane move. How long ago did that mofo tweet that? He tweeted that. Tweeted that 70 minutes ago. That's where that sell-off came. Take a look for shits and giggles, AVGO. Alright. Oh, wow. Holy crap. Up 11%. Increase. They had earnings today. I don't think so. BHD popping back up here. NVDA hitting a new high here on the day. 390.20. Yep, here's the breakout on NVIDIA. SPY with a new high. Wow. And they left a gap, 420.61, 420.62. 50 minutes left within the market. Oh, this is going to go to the 420s, 422s. Wow. Still hitting new highs here. NVDA moving up. 391.61. Wow. I'm fucking impressed, man. Funny enough, Apple is not following the SPY's movement. I just want everyone to know that. SPY's is doing the opposite, it's falling off. It doesn't always have to, obviously. Well, so far we have a double top here. Nothing crazy yet. Do still have around 45 minutes left to go in the market. What's gold and silver doing? I know, I don't know, man. This is the thing with COSM is that just when you think it's ready to start exploding, it doesn't. And when you least expect it to explode, it does. So, but the fact that institutions bought in is a good sign. Now, that could also be an indication that they are getting ready to, right? That could just be retail selling out, them collecting shares, them getting ready to short it down. That could be the case, right? That's a possibility. So, I have absolutely no idea, to be honest. Gold and silver are going up. This is the most confusing market I've ever been a part of. Gold and silver is on the rise, and you have a downward push. Like, you have inverses following each other. Well, let me tell you this. Rate hikes are coming in, bro. I put money on that. Jerome Powell's mission was to get rid of inflation. If he's following it, he's going to rate hike it. If you got the SPY moving up into next week's, or the, what is it next? Is it next week? No, it's the, no, it's actually pretty far out. The middle of the month, they got a, about 3 weeks from now, they have a meeting. They are going, if the SPY keeps pumping like this, they are definitely going to lower or increase rate hikes. Wow. Man, even Apple's starting to rally. NVDA is still moving up here. 91.70 is still the high. NVDA dropping. NVIDIA took a sharp turn here. PLTR still moving up. How's AI doing? AI with new highs here. I know, dude. This is comical. It's almost like they got an ape on the algos right now, bro. They literally have an ape on the algos. What is this? You still got gold and silver going up. What the fuck is this market? We saw this the other day, bro. They actually have apes controlling this market, man. What is this? Let's look at the VIX here. VIX is on the rise. Like, look at that. But this is what I'm talking about. We got inverse movement. Look, the VIX dropped. Okay, fair. Started to climb up. VIX is currently on for a massive breakout. Currently over the 500 on the 5. What is this movement, dude? You can't tell me that this is fucking normal. You can't. There is no... You got gold and silver going up. You got the VIX going up. You got the SPY still looking like it has a pump left in it. This is one of the most... They really do got people thinking the whole market is just pumping for years. No, this is not normal, bro. There's no indicators like, look, the VIX is still going up. What is this? Look at the VIX. What is going on? The VIX is pumping hard right now. Did they just stop the trading of the SPY or something? I'm bewildered, bro. I'm bewildered. And they're not gonna bring it down here. I'm amazed. This is the first time. This is the first time. Alright, we got AI going down, PLTR being sold off, PAC W. Okay, this is starting to look like normal market action here. Okay, Zella 463 popping up here, ARQQ 131, high day. OMH, I'm surprised top didn't get unhalted either. VSTM. Damn. Market kind of stood still as well. NVDA dropping here as well off that 391.70. Come on, Lucy, give me a run. That was one way to lose $300. Yeah, I'm with you, Jeff. Let's go, Lucy. Come on, baby. And the volume is like non-existent. Yep, we're just going to do a little competition of who lost the most money today. I definitely don't think I'm up in the rankings, but I'm definitely there. I'm just slightly behind good old Jeff. Bro, sometimes you just gotta fucking listen to myself. Okay. AI being sold off, PLTRs being sold off, NVDA being sold off. Bro, at this point, it would not surprise me. But I don't care. I don't care. Oh, crap. Just moved the line. I had time frames set up and everything, like, right here. Look. Literally the high. Hold up. I gotta look at this chart again. See, okay, right here, I would have probably considered bearish. Here, I should have been bullish. I don't know why. I'm just reviewing my plays here. I need to take a screenshot of this chart, bro. Oh, you can't make this shit up, dude. I'm up 78% on the 4 July 21. Hey, congrats, Pyro. $14 calls. Do I sell? Yeah, I was expecting this. The collection on the. I was expecting a little bit more down to the one. Like I was expecting close just below the 50, but I guess 1350 is the hard support. Here we go. The SPY is now dropping. This is the move. Watch, people are now selling out of their calls. People are now buying puts. Probably going to close at around this 1930 area. Watch, the volume towards the end of the day is going to be crazy on this. Wild. Easy, bro. Look at this. So many more puts that they're going to collect the premiums on. And then they're going to keep it just below 420. Oh my god, they play this so well. Look, people are still buying this shit. Damn. Oh, we're in the last 20. NVDA. Yeah, okay, we're going to see a little bit of a rally here towards the end. Well, let's wrap this week up, bro. Let's wrap it up. Let's go into the long weekend with a positive attitude. Not everything went our way, so Up, but no trading on Monday. Going to suck. Yep. Those bastards is correct. Yep. Dude. You know, if I really think back to this morning, should have just bought a call on the SPY. No, that's hindsight 2020, so no point in talking about that. I'm still happy with my positions. This rally is crazy, man. Here we go. They're gonna push it up to 21 here. Watch it. Direct line. What I got? I got closing at 422.11. They wouldn't do that, would they? Would they? 15 minutes left. Here we go. The volume is about to be crazy, dude. The volume's about to be crazy. This is crazy, man. I'm going to be real with you. I can't look at this market right now, man. I can't look at this. I'll look at the chat. I'll look at Twitter. I'll look at other shit, but I can't look at this thing. Okay, Pyro. Bro, I hope you have I hope you guys all have a really good weekend, man. Pyro, you sound like you're probably going to have the most fun out of all of us. Wow, bro. I'm sorry, but people in Chicago are just dumb, bro. Listen to this, okay? No, this could be fake again because this is Twitter. But I want you guys to listen to this, okay? You can apparently buy rights to future revenue of government parking meters. And the UAE owns all the parking meters in Chicago. UAE bought 36,000 parking meters in Chicago for 1.1 billion. The UAE has made 1.6 billion and still owns the parking meters for 61 more years. Okay, well, I didn't mean to put it that way, you know what I mean? How do you not, are you not able to like calculate revenue? Like, I don't. I mean, just think about it. We got all this complaining about how Chicago is like degrading or whatever, and they sell their rights, and they had a contract for 75 years. They're not even a quarter of the way through it, and they're already losing out on $500 million. I mean, think about that. You're set to lose $5 billion over the, probably even more, probably close to $10 billion over the course of the next 60 years because of you lost out on you essentially, the UAE just made like a 10x investment, probably even more than that. I'd probably go for 15. American governments, bro. They'll sell out to anybody. I don't want to hear any complaining about that. Oof, that was a crack and a half. I can't wait to go outside and look at the sun, bro. To feel it on my skin. Alright, well here comes the drop on the SPY. Well, actually no, I think they're just going to keep it in the 19. They're going to close this at 18. That would be a hard drop. We got 8 minutes left here. We do have a bearish setup on the 5 minute. Bro, and they had something similar in Canada. That's crazy. These guys, bro. These guys. Well, they're just doing the exact opposite, bro. I'm not even gonna try. Bro, they've had to be selling into this. Yeah, bro, I think this is the last pump. 4 minutes left. Yes, sir, Zim. By the way, I gave you a moderator status because, well, you're Zim, bro. You're a killer. I should have done that a while ago, actually. Wow, okay. TCRX popped up hard here. QBTS, we got 2 minutes left to go. AI, trading sideways. PLTR, trading sideways. SPY getting sold. Oh boy, here we go. What are they gonna do? What you gonna do when they come forward? The fight for 420. The fight for 420. We got 30 seconds left. Yep, totally agree with you there. No worries, Zim. You deserve it, bro. Yeah, Steve, have a good weekend, man. I totally get it. This week was. Here we go. The fight for 420. Boom. We close right up 420. All right. All right, guys. That's it for this week. I'm done. This has been a roller coaster and a half. Not a big fan of how this market turned out, to be honest, but hey. I know it's FOMO Friday and there's probably some tickers probably screeching for a move up, but I'm done for this week. So without further ado, I will catch you guys next week. Until next time, peace.